game like this?
Oh, BA, it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the point. Now here's Hunter. Back to Capella. The Hawks need to get one up here. Young from long range. The Grizzlies pull it in. And here's Brooks. Payne, the pass to Morant. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Collins with a screen on Morant. There's Young with the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Morant. Three-pointer. Nails it from three.
Great to see Ja operate without the ball. Just a versatile point.
Young against Morant. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats. I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. And the Grizzlies with possession here.
Capella out there defensively, battling and trying to make an impact on that end of the floor.
Young inside, hounded by Morant. Payne against Capella, uses the glass to finish the layup. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game. Oh, man!
Oh, my
He had the
goodness.
runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice. The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And Young, here we go. Collins inside, working on Clark. Outside Young, shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Young determined on that play there, the foul not keeping him from getting up the shot. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Morant, and he drives in. Morant with the slam!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Kicks it out to Collins. Oh, stolen by Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter here. Jackson finds Brooks. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Right side, Hunter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul. And DeAndre Hunter is still just a young talent here in the league. But in college, he was a champ, winning the trophy in 2019.
Having a national championship at the collegiate level is rarer than you think for an NBA player.
Well, it puts him in great company, and it's pretty much guaranteed proof of why everyone was so interested in his progress. He's a winner, and he's got tons of potential.
Here's Collins. They kick it out to Murray. Off target with the 3. Memphis trailing here. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Young with it, guarded by Morant. 58 seconds left now in the first quarter. Collins outside. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Young way outside. Clark grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Morant. Oh, misses the dunk. Atlanta has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Murray against Jackson. Murray passes to Collins. Good D by Clark. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Dylan Brooks is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Here's Bay. Bogdanovich on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Murray. Brooks comes with a double team. And here's Hunter for 3. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Brooks. And he slams it in one-handed.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Bogdanovich from long range. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Murray, shot is good.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Griffin comes in for Hunter. And it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant. Jones, the pass to Kennard. There's a screen. There's the 3. Another shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
The passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Inside, here's Adams. Soft touch off the glass. Adams has got his first basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Capella, screen on Jones. Here's Young. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top, is guard that guy.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Fernando's checked in for the Hawks. Okongwu comes in for Bay. Bogdanovich against Kennard. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Young from long range. Kept alive by Atlanta. Outside Bogdanovich. He drops it from range. Bogdanovich has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Bogdanovich has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
Pass to Aldama to the wing, right side. Here's Kennard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team. Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Get up to throw down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Murray against Bain. Pass to Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Moran against Murray. Rejected by Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Morant finds Bain. Rebound Atlanta. Murray with it. Kicks it out to Collins. Shoots over Morant. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Murray. And the Hawks lead by 6.
From the middle, part of Collins' game that is developing.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll...
The Grizzlies, 23.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Collins with a screen on Morant. Young, the pass to Murray. Collins with a screen on Bain. Collins with it. And Collins with the slam.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again. After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Back to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Morant. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Collins with a screen on Morant. Young from long range nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Oh, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Tries it from the top of the key to the middle. Shoots over Capella. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Collins, left side. Pass to Hunter. Outside Young. Launches it. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Trae Young, one of those guys who you feel is capable of going off at any moment. One of the league's elite scorers.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Capella, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. Clark, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Bogdanovich passes to Collins.
Oh,
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Morant. The baseline J is on the way, and he knocks the jumper down. Morant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Offensive rebound. The kick to Hunter. To the inside. Here's Collins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Watch Collins night in and night out. When he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
Brooks, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant. And both free throws good for Collins.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Jones, the pass to Jackson. Stolen by Collins. Bogdanovich down low. Brooks defending. Here's Hunter. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Jones' shot is good.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Outside Bogdanovich. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Okongwu, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Dane against Collins. Outside for Brooks. It's stolen by Hunter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Atlanta's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Collins. And here's Murray. Stolen by Bane. Clark, the pass to Jackson. The 3 from Bane. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Griffin, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Jones in at the one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Bain against Griffin. Shot clock at 5. 11 feet out. That one a little long. Memphis trailing here. Clark with it. Now guarded by Bay. Clark, the pass to Bain. And now we've got an intentional foul. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Jones against Young. It's stolen by Hunter. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Timeout call, Memphis. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Thank you for that, Allie. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Trey. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Morant, the pass to Adams. Kennard outside. To the paint. Stolen by Young. Capella inside. Pounded by Morant.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Adams with a screen on Murray. And here's Morant outside. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Hunter. Adams grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Capella. Plenty of space. And he connects with a jumper. Capella's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Now here's Young. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Young. The three. The shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Stolen by Capella. Hunter against Kennard. The kick out to Young. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Capella. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Hawks lead by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hawks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trae Young.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's a Kongwu. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Steven Adams. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brooks. Back to Kennard. Here's Adams. Outside Morant. Goes up on the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous even by his standards.
Here's Kennard. They get it back. Outside Morant.
Oh, he got his timing down.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Picked up by a Kongwu. Here's Murray. Oh, the swat by Adams. They get it back. Capella against Adams. Pass to Murray. Stolen by Kennard. On the break. Here's Morant. And he can't get that one. Misses the
once they take the floor, they're one single unit, and it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. Now, here's Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Bain, no good.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now McCollum, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And here are the Grizzlies with it. Here's Morant. That shot missing. Good D by Jones. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And there it is for him.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Bain. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. He takes it in. Hayes, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Clark kicks to Jackson. Brooks outside. Back to Jackson. Moran finds Brooks. It's stolen by Jones. The finish. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The pass to Hayes. Over in the corner, Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. Williamson, a screen on Bain. Murphy passes to McCollum. Clock at 6. Launches it. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Morant passes to Jackson. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. McCollum against Brooks. McCollum kicks to Williamson. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And converting off the pass. Williamson firing with conviction there. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Now here's Jackson. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes. Oh my goodness, what a play!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And the way C.J. McCollum Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. He flies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
Moran finds Jackson. Now here's Bain. Clark a screen on McCollum. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No good from Clark. Pelicans leading by 6. Now here's McCollum. Murphy a screen on Bain. And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to McCollum. Takes the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense. The ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
The 3 from Morant. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Brooks outside. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Basket counts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
He gets it up. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Dance Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans? Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They got Ingram. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then there's Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Ingram. Richardson outside. The feed now to Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Now here's Jones. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And here are the Pelicans now.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
How about some more cheers for your Grizzlies Breakers?
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Here's Ingram. Grizzlies making the shot. In the corner, Nance with it. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Richardson the pass to Nance. 4 on the clock. Shot, high post. It's hauled in by Adams.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Grizzlies making the shot. And Valanciunas penetrated. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Jones checked in for Daniels. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the Pelicans. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pelicans leading by 9. Here's Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Morant against Jones. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 15.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly. Accurate tonight. Man.
Ingram outside. Nance outside. Pulls up. High post. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Pelicans lead by 11. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brooks. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Dylan Brooks. Here's Ingram. 6 points for him. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Richardson with a screen for Ingram. In the corner, Nance with it. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Morant scanning the floor. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Ingram against Morant. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he makes that one.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pelicans leading by 9. Ingram with it. The Pelicans have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. And here's Jones. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He got it up. What a play! Simply drains it. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
The Grizzlies, 27. The Pelicans, 41.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Jones is out there with Kennard, and it's Bain in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Adams outside. Kennard against Murphy. Adams right side, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Here's Williamson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Pelicans have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. Some changes for Memphis. Clark, he's checked in for Adams. Dylan Brooks comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Jones. It's stolen by Jones. Dishes it to Williamson. McCollum outside. Lets it go with a 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pelicans leading by 17. Pass to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Morant passes to Clark. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Morant kicks to Clark. Pass to Brooks. Clark, a screen on Murphy. Brooks dishes to Clark. The 3 from Morant. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Murphy passes to Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. And both free throws good for Williamson. The Grizzlies trail by 21. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Pelicans leading by 19. Inside. Here's Nance. Kicks it out to Richardson. Offensive rebound. Tries again. New Orleans moving the ball around. Back to Daniels. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Daniels has got 5.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And Memphis making a change here. Kennard's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. New Orleans has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Picked his pocket. On the wing, Bain. Richardson covering. They get it back. And there's the pass to Kennard. The 3. It's stolen by Nance. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Here's Alvarado. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Nance. The Grizzlies have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. And so Jones nails both of them. Pelicans leading by 21. Here's Alvarado. .58 seconds left to play here in the third. 5 to shoot. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Jones. And finished off by Hernan Gomez.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Jones finds Clark. It's stolen by Nance. On the wing, Daniels. 5 points in the game. Hernan Gomez a screen. Daniels passes to Alvarado. The three. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Marshall, he's checked in for Larry Nance.
Checking in for the Pelicans, Najee Marshall.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Jones. And there's the drive. Can't get it to fall.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Now here's Marshall. And he starts out with the miss in this one. And so it's New Orleans in very good shape with a 20. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for New Orleans right now, Richardson is out there with Ingram. Then it's Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the three, the small forward. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Clark finds Adams. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And New Orleans will come the other way. Here's Daniels, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Kicks it to Hayes. There's the dish to Murphy. And Jones has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Murphy. This one for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
It's Morant in the corner. Passes it to Kennard. Out to Morant. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bain against Jones. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one's on Morant. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans. The Pelicans making a switch here. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. Gets a very good look and converts.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Morant with it. Jones covering. Kennard kicks to Clark. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 to shoot. Morant with a wide-open look. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Morant's got 26 points.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
McCollum, no good. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pelicans.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And that one's good. Ingram.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now here's Adams. Adams with the screen on Ingram. Kennard the pass to Adams. Some solid defense from Ingram. New Orleans dictating the flow. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. McCollum with the ball.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jones. Here's Murphy. Pass to Williamson. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Murphy. Maxey covering. Count that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Here's the 3. Murphy pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Takes it inside. There's McCollum with the 3. Drains the triple. McCollum's got 5 points.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force. And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Pass to Williamson. Here's Murphy. McDaniels covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murphy's shot is good.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night. Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And stolen by Hayes. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. McCollum against Tucker. Here's Williamson. Hayes for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Screen by Embiid. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Murphy. Pass to McCollum. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Hayes with it. On the wing, Jones. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for McDaniels. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Milton, second chance effort. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Richardson. Inside, Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Niang. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Daniels.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Harrell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New Orleans closing up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got DeAnthony Melton, Tobias Harris out there with George Niang. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Milton in at the 1.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Down low. Here's Richardson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
McDaniels is checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. Here's Ingram. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Here's Niang. 4-3. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Milton against Richardson. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram is listed at 6'8", but that wingspan is north of 7 feet. That allows him to get extra reach on his drives.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Richardson against Maxey. Pass to Valanciunas. Out to the wing. 4 on the clock. Ooh, Harrell with the denial.
You know, when Harrell does a good job with his positioning defensively, he can block some shots. Solid job right there.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Dedmon's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Niang. Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Harden can't hit, and with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Inside. Here's Dedmon. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 7. The kick out to Richardson. From the wing. No good off the glass.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Dedmon. For 3. Rebounded by Ingram. And New Orleans shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Nance outside. Now here's Valanciunas. Back to Nance. Who trains the 19-footer. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing, defended by Harden. And that one's good. Ingram.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. And I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
Maxey against Richardson. And it's Maxey missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. Their game plan has been perfect.
For New Orleans, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Nance for 3. Fires in the triple. Nance has got 5 now.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. Just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Harris.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's New Orleans out in front by 19 going into the break. Defense. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's McCollum. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's McCollum. 19-point game. Pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the 76ers. Harden with it. McCollum covering. Outside McDaniels. And he jams it home with authority.
Just magnificent. He punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Here's McCollum. He's got 5. Here's Williamson. Drives to the hoop. The rebound by Embiid.
Not really the best decision. Get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. It would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas at the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, McCollum's really upgraded it.
McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Outside McDaniels. Melton outside. 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Niang Niang, that's good.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Murphy. Williamson outside to the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Harden drives in. Here's Niang. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Niang's got 6 in the quarter.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Jones from outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And, you know, Ingram making some insane dribble moves there. And he does it in such a way that it actually looks easy. There's no way you can stop this dude.
Embiid, good.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Pass to Daniels. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Harrell's checked in for the Sixers. Tucker comes in for Niang.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Out of bounds, it'll be Pelicans ball. Dedmon's checked in for Tucker.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Dwayne Dedmon.
1:10 left in the third quarter. And stolen by Harrell. Fast break, Philadelphia. For 3, Maxey. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Richardson. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Richardson getting points in transition. Easy buckets thanks to his hustle after the steal. And that's how you take advantage of the turnover.
Now here's Milton. Maxey with it. Nance covering. Harrell. Back to Maxey. Harrell the screen. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Pelicans have gone 6 for 9 in the half. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From the arc. Here's Valanciunas. Milton against Ingram. Richardson for 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Richardson's got 7 points.
Boy, good ball movement that time. Allows Richardson to get the good look on the jumper he wants. The pass was right where it needed to be.
For 3, Maxey. Some room here for Harris. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's New Orleans in control with a 16-point. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Tobias Harris. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Shake Milton, and it's Melton in at the shooting guard position. Here's Murphy. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Dedmon. And it's Harden in for Milton. And it's good. 2 points. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Now here's Hayes. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Hayes with a screen on Harden. Here's McCollum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker. You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
That's to Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. New Orleans has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody. Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Wow. McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
Harden misses. The Pelicans have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Jones.
Oh, what you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Embiid misses. Ingram with the ball. And Melton picks him up defensively to the inside, to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
They need this. Harris, that's good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
New Orleans has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. McCollum draws the double. Embiid against Ingram. Back to McCollum. Harden comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Harrell passes to Harden. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
You know, very few players have the license from three-point range that Harden has, and his license has no expiration date on it.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Pelicans.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jonas Valanciunas.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Inside, here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now here is Harrell. Harrell, a screen on Jones. Harden into the lane, and the layup is good off the glass.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. 76ers substitution.
Harden against Jones. Melton outside. 11 seconds left in the game. Good on the bucket. Pass to Williamson. And stolen by Harrell. And now the Sixers on the break. From deep, Melton. Off the mark.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Wood out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Irving. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Green in at the 3.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And Embiid throws it down.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Now, here is Irving. The wide open look here for Wood. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Here's Harden. Back to Embiid. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Now here's Irving. Wood with the screen for Irving. Out to the right wing. It's Wood with the drive.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Harden finds Embiid. And Harden wide open. He shoots. He can't get it to go. And it's Dallas the other way. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Tucker. Wood passes to Powell. Back to Wood. In the corner, Powell with it. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Drills it from outside.
Well, coming into the league, Dwight Powell didn't have this shot. Now he is dependable from the perimeter.
And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
And finished off by Wood.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Irving passes to Wood and finished off by Wood.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Down low, here's Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. That gives them the lead. Embiid's got 8.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Here's Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here is Harden, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Melton kicks to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively. You gotta love that energy.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. The Mavericks also with a sub. McGee's checked in. Now, here is Irving. Knocked loose and stolen by Harrell. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Here's McGee. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Harris outside. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 70. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Harris. Shake Milton is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And Doris, the unlimited energy Montrezl Harrell plays with is very special.
It's exactly why he's in the league, Kevin. Think about it. He's a little bit undersized for his position, but you will not outwork Montrezl Harrell, and it's why he gathers respect in every locker room he plays for.
Niang, that's good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Niang, that's good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
To the inside, it's deflected and stolen by Harrell. There's the pass to Niang. Driving the lane. Back to Maxey. Now, here's Milton. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. Niang passes to Maxey. Launches a 3. It doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. It's tipped. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Harris a screen on Doncic. Milton the pass to Harris. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Josh Green. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Doncic.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Maverick substitution.
Harden looking it over. Kicks it to McDaniels. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Hardaway. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, two things there, guys. Tim Hardaway Jr., the power, the concentration, refuses to be stopped when he wants to score.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. Now, here's Tucker. He's got 6. Here's Dedmon. The 76ers with another miss. And so Wood will bring it up for the Mavericks. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels. Here's Niang. This is to Dedmon. Pass to Niang. 5 on the clock. Dedmon a screen. Sinks the triple. Niang's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Pass to Wood. To the middle, and stolen by Harris. And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a... Thanks for the great interview, Dave.
Sixers, 42. The Mavericks, 35.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Wood. Kyrie Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Bullock in at the 4 slot.
And it looks like we got a man in the zone tonight. Once Wood gets into a rhythm like this, he tends to stay in it.
Here's Niang. Back to Harden. From the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Niang's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Bullock missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Down low, passes to Niang. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Harden kicks to Embiid. To the right side. Here's Tucker. Offline with his three. Mavericks trail by 7. And there's the pass to Hardaway. There's the three. Offensive rebound Mavericks. For three, Bullock nailed from three-point land.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. The Mavericks also with a sub. Green, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And now Philadelphia on the break. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And that one's good. Green.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Tucker. He's got 9. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
All too easy for Montrezl Harrell. That's the result of his activity and pursuing opportunities. Beautifully done.
Melton against Irving. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:06 left to play in the third. Milton with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. A shot by Milton, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Bullock kicks to Green. Back to Bullock. And he dunks it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Pass to Tucker from downtown. Drills the three-pointer. Tucker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Irving passes to Wood. Back to Irving. And he converts the layup. 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
11 seconds left in the third. Stolen by Bullock. And Green slams it in.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Here's McDaniels, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Tyrese Maxey. E.J. Tucker is out there with Harrell. Then it's Harden, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Harden kicks to Maxey. Fires for three. The offensive rebound. McDaniels passes to Maxey. Right wing, and Harrell wide open. He shoots. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Montrezl Harrell starting to show a little face-up game. Gets to the mid-range.
Green, and Green slams it in.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And really deep three that time. And the 76ers lead by 16. Out to the right wing. McGee, the pass to Green. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Doncic, and that one is good.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Harris is checked in for McDaniel. And it's the Anthony Melton in for Maxey.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And the Mavericks call time here. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 17-point game. And Hardaway gets it to go.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
Harris kicks to Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Harris. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 14. On the wing, Hardaway. Outside, Irving. Doncic outside. From deep. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
Here's Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for Joel Embiid.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Niang. Embiid with a screen on Powell. To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Doncic outside. Powell dishes to Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Fighting with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Here's Niang. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Man, undrafted out of college, has dealt with plenty of adversity. I think he can overcome a little bump.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first personal foul. Third team.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. Irving passes to Wood. Three-pointer. And it's Irving missing. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Driving inside. Maxey against Doncic. Passes it to Embiid. Fouled in the act of shooting. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protests the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
The previous play is under
Getting a
review.
different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense
The ruling on the floor stands.
and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you love a guy who gets it.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Off the inbound pass, buries it from three-point range.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
When we talk about guards in the NBA, Kyrie is the best finisher in the paint.
And here's Young. Collins outside. The 3 is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Doncic's shot is good.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint, ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control. I love this approach, getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Doncic against Hunter. Wood with the screen. Doncic, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
The kick out to Young. And the Hawks with another 3.
We don't see a ton of Young in the corner. Trey might have tricked the D right there.
Irving against Murray. Irving, the pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Over to the wing. Doncic against Collins. Outside Young. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hunter against Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Collins. 6 points for him. Hunter passes to Collins. Driving inside, and Collins with the slam.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Here's Irving. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Takes a 3, and there's Doncic. That's good on the assist from Irving. He's got 9.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Now here's Collins. Give him 8. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Murray against Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic against Young. Gets the 3 to fall. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
And here's Doncic outside. Atlanta with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Young, the pass to Collins. No good. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Wood with the screen from deep. The shot no good, so Atlanta will take it the other way. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And stolen by Green. And here's the fast break. Irving for three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Irving's got 5 now.
Oh, he is saying, come out and find me. Kyrie from well beyond the arc.
Pass to Okongwu. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Okongwu out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Murray in at the point. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great elite...
Oh, hammer it home!
Woo-hoo, that hurt. You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Wood, a screen on Hunter. Doncic passes to Wood. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Dallas. Bullock comes in for Powell. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Murray passes to Hunter. Now Murray. They get the rebound. Back to Okongwu. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else. You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
Back to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Green. Over Murray. And it's Green missing.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Bogdanovich has good size and strength, and he's effective in drawing contact and completing plays.
Atlanta making some changes here. Griffin comes in for Hunter, and it's Trae Young in for Murray. It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. Assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league, and his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
And Wood with the stuff.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
No problems knocking that one down. Bay's got 5 now.
A volume three-point shooter at his position. Sadiq Bey doesn't lack confidence pulling the trigger.
Irving for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Sinks it from distance.
Sadiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots. This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Bogdanovich against Irving. Bogdanovich passes to Bey. Takes the three. And they recover it. Griffin outside. Goes back up. Going inside. Okongwu. It's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 6.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And the Mavericks call time here. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Green. Murray against Doncic. Bey outside, from outside the arc. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Powell, a screen on Murray. Powell outside. The three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Murray. Up and over Doncic. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And a pretty tightly contested game here.
36.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Dwight Powell out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Hardy in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Collins. That shot off the mark. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And here's Doncic outside. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks trailing. Young with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Young inside, working on Powell, and Young gets it to go. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's hard trying to knock Young off his equilibrium. Great concentration on the finish.
Down low. And Powell with the stuff. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, They're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And Young gets it to go.
The shot chart will tell you this isn't Young's favorite spot, but with a little effort, he makes it work.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Young with the drive. Up top Collins. They swipe it. Hardaway against Griffin. Pass to Hardy. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Hardy's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Griffin in the post. The kick out to Young. Nice move. Nice jump shot. Young's got 19 points.
What a fearless scorer Young is. And he does it in many different ways.
Doncic against Hunter. Hey, rejected by Capella. Young against Hardaway. And he banks in the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Young against Doncic. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. And Young, here we go. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first round series against the Knicks was memorable.
Hunter with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks.
All right, everyone. I want you to get out of your seat and make some noise! Okay, now, fans, please get up and get ready for your defense crew!
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. A minute 4 left in the third. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. Saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Up top, Collins. Bogdanovich up top. Collins with a screen on Irving. Shot clock at 6. Outside Murray. Driving to the basket. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Irving. To the paint. Here's Wood. Shoots over Collins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
The first one falls. Wood hits them both. Now here's Murray. There's a screen. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
At the end of the third, the score is all even. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Sadiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. Capella finds Murray. Back to Capella. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And it's Irving missing. Atlanta's gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Left side Murray. Pass to Capella. Hauled in by McGee. The Mavericks leading. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bullock, he's checked in for Wood. John Collins checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Bogdanovic. Green against Hunter. McGee, a screen on Hunter. Green for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Young inside. Collins passes to Young. Back to Collins. Into the lane.
Attack! John Collins, a powerful dunker, especially when he gains momentum heading toward the rim.
And McGee with the stuff.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Hunter. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Murray passes to Collins. The shot that time not on target, and it's Dallas the other way. Irving goes in, lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
When the lights are at its brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
Collins a screen. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. And he can't jam it through. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. To the inside. Back to Green. Clock at 6. And Dallas calls time here. They're ahead by 4. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Woods checked in for McGee. Powell comes in for Bullock. Hardaway's checked in for Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Ntilikina. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for DeJounte Murray. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep. And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
That's good from Doncic.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Outside Young. Pass to Hunter. And here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Hunter against Doncic. Powell outside. Back to Doncic. Here's Wood. Outside for Irving. Lets the three fly. And they get it back. Powell passes to Hardaway. And another shot. That one off the back iron and out.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Here's Young. First free throw is good, and that brings him within two here.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up two. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Substitution on the court.
9 seconds left in the fourth. Outside for Bay. Powell with a steal.
Court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Capella with the bucket.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Clark outside. Back to Bain. Shot clock at 3. Clark trying to get open. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Young against Morant. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Now, here is Young. Hunter, no one around him. The three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Murray against Morant. At the top of the key, Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Jackson a screen on Murray. Grant. Jackson misses.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now, here is Young. Outside Collins. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
Trae Young has been inspired by the generation before him. Deep threes, that's his thing.
Here's Bain. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Now here's Murray. Now Okongwu. No good on the shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Bain kicks to Brooks. Left side Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Collins setting the pick for Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Atlanta.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Morant against Murray. Bogdanovich wide open. They get it again. Hunter kicks to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Stolen by Jackson. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it. The fast break chance. Out to Morant. Okongwu grabs the board.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
The open shot by Bogdanovich. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Hawks lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
They've got Brooks. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Kennard in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Jackson, a screen on Bogdanovich. A second chance effort. Jackson misses. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Hawks. 4-point game.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks. Jones against Murray. And stolen by Hunter. Bey passes to Bogdanovich. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Another 3 for Atlanta. Greg, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Clark, a screen on Murray. Out to Brooks. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots the 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Hawks leading by 10. And here is Hunter. Up top, Bey. That one wide left. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Bain comes in for Brooks. And it's John Morant in for Jones. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. John Collins, he's checked in for Bey. Griffin comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Matthews, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Young is subbed in for Murray. Outside Matthews. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways.
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Man, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Bain against Matthews. Outside Collins. The kick out to Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Capella trying to free himself up. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, that's Trae Young working right up to the buzzer, but knows the clock and finds a way to bail the team out.
And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Shot by Collins, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Young outside. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Kennard against Griffin. And that's a foul called on A.J. Griffin. That's his first foul. Morant drives in. Memphis the rebound. Bain finds Kennard. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bain.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Outside Collins. No good that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Stolen by Collins. Collins, a screen on Morant. Kicks it out to Collins. Young looking around. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Grizzlies have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
And Young kicks to Collins. Oh, good with the triple. Driving to the basket.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by. Thank you, David, and we'll be back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bain.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
Collins in the post. Lays it up off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time. And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Hunter kicks to Collins. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Ripped away. Hunter against Morant. Kennard the pass to Adams. Adams sets the pick for Kennard. Passes it to Aldama. Adams trying to free himself up. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Hunter against Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Then for the Hawks, Bayes checked in for Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Bogdanovich has got 7 points in the game.
Trying to improve every year, that's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Jones, the pass to Aldama. In the corner, Kennard with it. For the lead, traps in the train. Kennard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies.
Great sign for the offense when Kennard can start to handle the ball and make plays like that.
Murray against Kennard. Murray, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Capella sends it back.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Bain. And it's Jones with the ball for Memphis. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Kennard for 3. And Capella sends it back. Murray with it. Jones covering. Count that bucket. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Well, he's a decent passer as a shooting guard. Bogdanovich getting the ball there to an open teammate.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Okonwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Murray against Jones. Clark a screen on Murray. Here's Jones. It's deflected. Here's Murray. To the wing right side. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen on Jones. Here's Bogdanovich. And the rejection by Jackson.
This time slashing Bogdanovich, not in a spot-up mode, but on the move. And he picked up some contact while he was driving to the hole.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Jones. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Atlanta. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's Kennard. Here's Morant. Hunter grabs the miss. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Murray with it. The pass to Bay. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And rise up, Mr. Bay. That was ultra close range.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Morant kicks to Clark. That's a 2 from Kennard. They get it back. Morant outside. Pass to Kennard. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Jackson. Luke Kennard out there with Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Clark in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
Murray dishes to Bogdanovich. Outside for Murray. Kennard with the rebound. Kennard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant with the bucket.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Poked away. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to Collins. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
Morant against Murray. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Bane. Shot clock at 6. Morant outside. There's the triple. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And once he becomes a little steadier from deep, watch out. Morant will be almost unstoppable offensively.
Kicks it out to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Clark left side. Back to Morant.
Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And I want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Young passes to Collins. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The lead is 2. Brooks kicks to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Young outside. Outside Collins. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter.
The big man coming through. Collins delivering. That's the big fella.
Here's Morant.
And he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Young against Morant. Collins wide open. He fires. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Capella against Morant. And Capella sends it back. For the finish, and it's Murray with the jam. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Morant's against Murray. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 27.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Young outside. It's good.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 1. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Morant. Kennard on the wing, defended by Young. For the three, it's money from deep.
And Kennard defining clutch with that one.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Young against Morant. Now Young. Collins, a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 5. Young. Count it, and the foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close. The previous play is the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review shows.
Oh,
the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Young from outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot.
These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet, believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with... Okay, look out!
Man! Wow! And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Morant against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Hayes with it. And finished off by Hayes.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Clark with a screen on Jones. Clark with it. Outside for Brooks.
Watch him.
6 on the shot clock. Count the basket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. Second shot opportunity, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Brooks, the pass to Morant, down low. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
For 3, McCollum gets the 3 ball to go. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Good D by Clark.
Even though it wasn't a clear pass, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than
not. The first free throw is good. Good on both. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Morant against Jones. Clark with a screen on Jones. Morant, the pass to Clark. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
McCollum on the wing, pounded by Morant. And here's McCollum, pass to Hayes. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Clock at 4. Williamson passes to Jones. And again, no good by New Orleans. Memphis trailing here.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Clark with the screen. Morant. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Pass to Murphy. Williamson with a screen on Bane. Murphy's shot is off. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. And depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Murphy. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Morant finds Clark. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Clark with a screen on Jones. And here's Morant outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. On the break. Pass to Murphy. Three-pointer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Pelicans ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans. Memphis with the ball, trailing by 2. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Tyus Jones, Brandon Clark out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Jackson in at the center position.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Ingram on the wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Jones. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
To the middle. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here's Daniels. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Jackson can't get it to go.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Jones against Ingram. Pass to Richardson. Nance the screen. Fires from the wing. Richardson, no good.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Right side Jones. Now Kennard. Now here's Clark. He's guarded by Nance. 5 to shoot. Here's Kennard. And again, Memphis no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Timeout call, Memphis. Adams checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Jones. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Ingram on the wing, pounded by Morant. Out left to the wing. Outside for Ingram. Richardson against Bane. Here's Valanciunas, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Confronting a shooter of JV's stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Morant with it. Nance covering. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Ingram. To the left side wing. Here's Daniels. Oh, Adams with the block. Payne, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Here's Daniels. Connects from downtown. He's got 6.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Payne into the lane. Pass to Adams. Now here's Morant. Adams a screen. Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Memphis.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Richardson. Outside for Ingram. Inside. Pass to Daniels. Back to Valanciunas. And he makes it on the layup.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Clark with a screen on Ingram. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Outside Richardson. Pass to Valanciunas. And that one drops. Valanciunas has got 6.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
No luck on that one. And we're through the first half of play.
The Grizzlies, 28.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like
oh my goodness,
how about that?
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Knocked away. Memphis trailing here. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Williamson, that shot off. Good D by Clark. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Pass to Jackson. This for the tie. Deflected. Morant against McCollum. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Clark, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Brooks, the pass to Jackson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brooks outside. Clark outside. Back to Brooks. 6 to shoot. Kennard outside for the lead. Murphy pulls it in. New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to McCollum. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. McCollum's got 6.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Clark with a screen on Richardson. Back to Kennard. Pass to Brooks. Here's Morant. Rebounded by New Orleans.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Timeout call, Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in for Clark. Bain comes in for Kennard. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Jones against Ingram to the inside.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen to the wing, right side. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, stolen by Richardson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
New Orleans has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Ingram against Bain. Richardson for 3. He drops it from range. And now a 10-point Pelican lead.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Ingram, the pass to Nance.
That is powerful.
Yes! And he goes in for the dunk.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bain. No good that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Ingram. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Outside Bain. He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pelicans shooting a fantastic 57% on the court for Memphis. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Aldama in at the 4 slot.
Wow. McCollum really flexing his range right there. Hurrying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
The offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. Second chance shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First free throw is good.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. McCollum against Morant. Williamson outside. And Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
Jones, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. From deep, Morant. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. For New Orleans, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to McCollum. Here's Murphy. All sorts of time. No good on the shot. Hayes against Bain. Left side, Morant. 4-3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Jones. Hayes with a screen. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Here's Murphy, guarded by Bain. Out to McCollum. Takes a 3. That one no good. And it's Memphis the other way. McCollum with a steal. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. From deep. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. And Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jones. Williamson with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. McCollum outside. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter. Offensive board. Outside for Ingram. Jones from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pelicans.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for C.J. McCollum.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Down low, and stolen by Williamson. From downtown. He can't get it to go. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Jackson outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain.
Checking in for the Grizz, Luke Kennard.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Ingram on the wing, defended by Kennard. Williamson outside, 6 on the shot clock. McCollum outside. Jones from outside, nails it from 3. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Now Morant.
Teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. And Jones has it in the corner. The three-pointer, no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. Maxey into the lane. Embiid wide open. Connects from three-point range. Embiid's got 5.
You know Embiid loves to stretch out the defense and let folks know he has range. And the range he has makes it easy for him to do that.
And then Murphy with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible. And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years. And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Jones finds Hayes. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Harden, and it's Harden shutting it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
McCollum against Harden. Here's Hayes. And again, New Orleans has no luck. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Maxey passes to Harden. Back to Maxey for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Williamson with it. Maxey covering. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Harrell. Back to Maxey. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 5 now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Richardson with the screen on Harden. Ingram with it. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second. You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Good on the shot.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Boy, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Now here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
Offensive rebound. Valanciunas, good.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
The 76ers leading by 8. Embiid with the screen on Ingram. Ingram against Embiid. Back to Harden. The tray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. They set the pick. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. And the 76ers with some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Milton finds McDaniel. Melton feeling it out a bit. Tucker a screen. The three. And no good that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Ingram against Melton. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Tucker a screen. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
And so it's Philadelphia holding up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the three, the small forward. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Well, I like the mindset of Richardson here, not settling for the jump shot.
Outside, Maxey. Harris outside. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good. Harris has got himself on the board with three there.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Melton passes to Tucker. 4 on the shot clock. Harris inside the line. And the shot is long.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now the pass to Tucker. Maxey against Ingram. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 3. Ingram kicks to Richardson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Richardson's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, Richardson has a sneaky mid-range game, folks. Keeps the defense off balance.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And James Harden has subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And the basket by McCollum.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office. that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Stolen by Harden. 1:07 left to play in the first half. He kicks to Embiid. No good on the triple. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's McCollum. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Harris.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Dedmon. Here's Korkmaz. Richardson cover. Here's Korkmaz. Back to Dedmon. 6 to shoot. Here's Korkmaz. Richardson cover. From deep. Korkmaz, no good. The Pelicans have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
1 second left. And oh, he hits the buzzer beat. Thank you, David. And whoop.
Your 76ers, 32. The Pelicans, 33.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got Harden. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Harrell. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Embiid in its center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Or just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, I would agree because simply when you look at it, there are a lot of really high-quality big guys that can do it inside and out. And so going small is a less frequent approach at this point, and it's one that poses a lot of challenges in my mind.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Harden kicks to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 1-point game. And the basket by Murphy.
A Swiss Army knife of a combo guard. McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
Passes to McDaniels. Now, here is Harden, covered by Hayes. Feeds it to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Maxey's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys. for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Williamson in the post. He's defended by Harrell, and it's Williamson missing. 76ers trailing, and Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Hayes dishes to Williamson. Back to Hayes. New Orleans moving it around. Just 3 to shoot. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. McCollum's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Embiid, and Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Harris comes in for McDaniels. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Valanciunas sets a screen for Richardson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Tucker, the pass to Melton. Back to Tucker. Shakes him. Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It can sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Dedmon with the rebound. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Harris, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Richardson attacking. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now, here's Milton. Kicks it to Tucker. Fires the three. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here is Daniels, guarded by Harris. Ingram attacking, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Ingram's got 5 now.
You know, he's a good ball handler. Brandon Ingram, he can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
Here's Dedmon. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. The Pelicans have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
On the wing, Harris. Here's the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Man's a screen. Now here's Ingram. He's tightly guarded. 5 on the clock. Pass to Richardson. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit that one. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Pelican 5 right now. Clearing hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels into the 3 spot.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach. Hey, guys, really easy to see why Ingram was the second pick in the 2016 draft with plays like these.
Hilton the pass to Dedmon. The shot, no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans leading by 4. Inside, Nance. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Okay, David, thanks. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Leading by 5. Good on the bucket.
I mean, call him a combo guard, 2, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over Hayes. Embiid, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Stolen by Harden. Popped up there for Embiid. No good there.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for Philadelphia. The pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
Trains the three-pointer.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
They'll double in with Aaron. Back to Williamson. And the New Orleans Pelicans with another turnover here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. A good look from Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Over to the wing. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Lock at 6, and Murphy kicks to Jones. Williamson outside. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Pass to Embiid to take the lead. It's rebounded by Hayes. McCollum with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. New Orleans in the lead. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Harden against McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. To the inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is why they go to Zion. And his teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on McCollum. Back to Embiid. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
McCollum outside. Now Ingram. Got a piece of it. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Ingram attacking. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Jones. Money!
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically...
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Here we go. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. CJ McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And both free throws good for Williamson. And so Harden will bring it up for Philadelphia. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here's Harden. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Jones.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside. Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
McCollum with the ball. He kicks to Ingram. Over in the corner, Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Oh, great reflexes from Zion. Doesn't second-guess himself, just takes his shot right up.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
McCollum outside. Outside, Jones. To the right side. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Here's Valanciunas. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Kicks it to Embiid. Back to Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. There's 1:38 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
Your Sixers ENT. Let's get the big round of applause.
Knocks it loose. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Down low, Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280-plus on the rim.
Pass to Embiid. From the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Embiid's got 36.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
Here's Williamson, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
Major dominance in it. Comes so easily for him. Fantastic. Getting to his spots on the floor.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
That's his 5th personal foul. 13 foul.
Here's McCollum. They double-team McCollum. Williamson a screen on Melton. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. A three-pointer off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Embiid in the corner. Harden trying to get open. Embiid, no good. Ingram outside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Near the three-point line. It's a cold-blooded buzzer beater.
Clutch, much in the
Exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's McDaniels in at the 3.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
They get it back. It's Powell on the wing. Takes the 3. Here's Wood. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Now here's Harden. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Embiid. Out to the right wing. And here's Melton. Now Embiid, guarded by Doncic. Embiid can't hit. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Irving. From deep three-point range. The long distance 3 is buried.
Kyrie Irving from range. It is such a beautiful looking shot.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. For 3. They get it again. Here's Green. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Irving for 3. Tries again, and it's blocked by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's McDaniels. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Fires from deep. Irving, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter to the middle. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in. Dallas on D. Tucker with a screen on Doncic. Outside Tucker from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Doncic against McDaniels. Inside, Wood. And Embiid with the block. Pass to Melton. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Powell. Back to Wood to end the run. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell's checked in for Embiid, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Right, it almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Maxey against Irving. Pass to Wood. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here's McDaniels. Now here is Harold. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Niang, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Powell with it. Milton covering to the paint. Here's Wood. Kicks it to Doncic. There's the 3. And it's Niang with the rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Milton attacking. Pass to Harold. To the inside. Harris against Green. Here's Niang. The 3. Rebounded by Green. Here's Wood. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
To the right side. Here's Niang. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
I tell you, you've got to love the energy and effort by Cal right now.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Sixers ahead, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Tobias Harris. Montrezl Harrell is out there with George Niang. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Harden in at the 1.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Here's Niang, and the 76ers another 3.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And there's the lob, and McGee with the stuff.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Harris a screen. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pure from 3-point range. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work the over from the corner. He throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Harden. The Mavs get their last shot to go. He buries it from 3.
How about the incredible handles from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
To the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Out to the right wing. Pass to Harden. Now here is Harold. Wide open look. Hauled in by McGee.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Outside Harden. Pass to Niang. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And he lobs it up to the rim. And McGee with the stuff.
Kyrie Irving understands how to find an open teammate, puts it exactly where it needs to be.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul of the game. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused, you have to be disciplined, and most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Irving for three. McDaniels with the rebound. Philadelphia has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Outside, Green. This shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Tucker against Doncic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Now here's Irving. He's got 6. Wood left side. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Fast break, Philadelphia. On target from range. Tucker's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, this guy just giving it everything he has. Tucker doing major damage in transition.
Wood, a screen on Melton. Irving, the pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Melton.
So difficult to stay down on that pump fake. Irving sells it so well.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Embiid from outside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, Embiid's accuracy is so impressive, especially for a big. He can really hurt you from the arc.
Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second. Allie, as always, thank And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. JaVale McGee has played really well.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Tim Hardaway is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Hardy in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. So it's the Mavericks now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hardy. It's intercepted. He's got a clear path. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Harris has checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Tucker. Hits the three-pointer. Tucker's got 10 points in the game.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players in the history of the game, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Now here's Hardaway. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Harden, the pass to Melton. Launches a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Tipped away. This Maverick squad struggling. Pass to Bullock. Lays out. Fast break, Philadelphia. For 3, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He's got 6.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The Mavericks shooting 56% today. Pass to Green. This one for three. Knocks down the triple.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Here's Harden. On the wing, Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. Shot.
First one falls for him. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Niang, he's checked in for Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. And they're running. Irving with a deep three. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
76ers ball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer league. The idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee comes in for Christian Wood. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Green. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Dedmon's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Niang. Oh, got a piece of it. For three, Hardaway buries it from three. Hardaway's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, the big-time range is evident from Hardaway Jr. Go ahead, send it in.
Dedmon, a screen on Doncic. The three ball. Dedmon, good. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Doncic with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Niang. Pass to Dedmon. Back to Niang. The three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And he lobs it up. And McGee with the stuff.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
And Maxey, here we go. From deep. Niang, that's good. Niang's got 9 points. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
59 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. .56 seconds left in the third. Puts up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to McGee. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hardaway. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Timeout on the floor. Mavericks.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Niang. And here's Milton. Niang, a screen. Clock at 6. Back to Milton. There's the triple. No luck on that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 19 points as the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. George Niang out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Maxey in at the two-guard position. And Powell with the stuff.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
Outside Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 19.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Powell. Green for three. That one doesn't drop.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he commits the intentional foul. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Ntilikina. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Inside to the wing on the left. Tucker drops in the three.
Well, he's really finding his rhythm. Tucker lighting it up at an unusual pace tonight.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Melton. Outside for Harden. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Irving finds Green. Back to Irving. The three is up. And Tucker pulls it down for Philadelphia. They've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. For three, here's Harris. It's good. Off the... The assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Wood. Out to Powell. Stolen by Melton. Right side, Tucker. Fires for three. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Harden. Following the score by Dallas.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Embiid, a screen on Doncic. And they'll get another chance. Out to Harris. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now here's Harden from deep three-point range. And it's Harden again missing. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
1:03 left in the final quarter. Harden can't hit. Dallas shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Irving for three. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Back to Harden. Out to Harris. Powell with a steal. Green for three. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Takes a 13-footer, and the basket by Wood.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And another miss by Philadelphia. Oh, stolen by Harris. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pulls up for three. Buries it from three.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone...
love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Green. Powell is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Doncic, and it's Irving at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Young, and it's in there.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. He told me they have to lean on their postgame tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
Oh, he is saying, come out and find me. Kyrie from well beyond the arc.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Now, here is Young. Lets it go with the three. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
Out to Doncic. Launches a three. It's good from long range. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
Yeah, that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Here's Capella, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
All free throws good from Capella. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
The Hawks are gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Young pass to Collins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Doncic against Hunter, and the dunk by Doncic.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here's Collins. Here's Young. Doncic with the block.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Young. He has 5. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
The pass to Okongwu. Kicks to Young. Doncic with the steal. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Knocks down the 3 ball. Doncic has got 8 points.
And when he's knocking down the triple, pack it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
Pass to Collins. Launches it. Drills it from outside.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Doncic throws it down.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Young taking his time here. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Murray. Passes it to Irving. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
He has 6.
The bus driver with the ball in his hand. Kyrie keeps the defenders off balance.
Collins, a screen on Doncic. Outside Collins. In the corner, Murray with it. 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Doncic outside. The kick out to Irving. It could go.
I just love the way Murray moves his feet defensively, whether it's on ball or...
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Bogdanovich out there with Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Irving kicks to Wood. Wide open shot is on the money.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Hunter, no one around him. Off target with his 3. And it's Wood with the ball for the Mavericks. Irving kicks to Wood. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Wood's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Bays checked in for John Collins. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Kept alive, Wood. The kick out to Irving. Back to Wood. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. The Hawks again can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Wood. 7 points in the game. Nilikina passes to Irving. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. That's now 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Love that from Bogdanovich, finishing with power.
Outside Irving. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And Okongwu slams it in.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Murray against Irving. And he drives in. And it's sent back by Okongwu. The Atlanta Indiana making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes, sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks, and timely they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it, sometimes they'll hedge the pick and roll, and sometimes they'll just go under.
Asta Bay from outside the arc, backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Bay's got his first 3 points of the game.
Saddiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
The shot's good from McGee. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Screen by Capella. Now Young. He's got 11. To the middle. Here's Bey. They get the rebound. Young dishes to Bogdanovich. Capella, high post. The jumper from the free throw line is good. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Defenses encourage Capella to shoot jumpers, but that time the strategy backfires.
McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Wow, drew the... Contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Clint Capella.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Young way outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly to the left wing. Now here's Hardy. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Second chance shot, and it's Griffin with the rebound. It'll count. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty cool.
The previous play is under review.
Before heading to the locker room, they're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be... All right, David, thank you. And stick...
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Hawks 40, the Magic 36.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Atlanta leading by 4. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Kyrie Irving. JaVale McGee is out there with Powell. Then there's Hardy, and it's Hardaway, and at the 3, the small forward. And finished off by Collins.
Quality pass from Saddiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Powell with a screen on Young, and the pass to Powell. And the 3 off target. Atlanta has gone 7 of 9 on 3-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game. You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. McGee sets the pick for Irving. He dishes it to Hardaway. Shoots over Bay. Here's Hardy. Off target from three-point range. And Collins has got the ball here for Atlanta. They lead by 8. It's the biggest of the game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. McGee with the block. On the wing, Irving. And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Powell with a screen on Murray. Nobody near Irving. Sinks the triple. Irving's got 13.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
Bay with a screen on Irving. Murray takes to Capella. Back to Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Just 5 to shoot. McGee with the block. Irving against Murray. Irving passes to McGee. To the paint. And the slam dunk by McGee.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Collins, a screen on Irving. Murray dishes to Collins. Irving against Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Left side, Collins. Here's Griffin. And again, unable to change momentum here. Mavericks trail by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
So for the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Bay. Bogdanovich comes in for Griffin. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Wood, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Puts it up from 15. And he overshot that one, missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Collins setting the pick for Bogdanovich. Collins in the post. He's covered by Irving. The shot from the low post is good. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter. Dallas calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Atlanta making some changes. Bay comes in for Collins. And Griffin subbed in for Bogdanovich. Dallas also making some changes. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Powell. Josh Green comes in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. And Doncic, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Clint Capella. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
All free throws good from Doncic.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Bay with a screen on Doncic. And Reggie Bullock gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Griffin kicks to Bay. Back to Griffin. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. No good on the 3.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Wood for the tie. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And This man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force. Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Collins checked in for the Hawks. Young drives in, and the layup is good. Young's got 16 points.
What a fearless scorer Young is, and he does it in many different ways.
Doncic against Griffin. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Good. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Doncic outside, passes it to Wood, back to Doncic, and stolen by Hunter. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Hawks lead by 2. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Trae Young is out there with Griffin, and it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Griffin against Doncic. Pass to Wood to take the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Collins, and finish off by Collins.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Hawks. Young drives in. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
The previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Hawks making a change here. Dave's checked in. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thanks, David.
And great steal and look ahead there. Compared to most guys his age, Doncic sees the game at another level.
Young against Doncic. Young pass to Hunter. Feeds it to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Irving against Murray. The shot's good from Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Bay with a screen on Doncic. And Young kicks to Bay. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
So calm with the rock. Sadiq Bey playing like a seasoned vet.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Young outside. Bay with a screen on Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Young dishes to Capella. Yep, it counts. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is unbelievable.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That one drops for him. Doncic has got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
The kick out to Young. Bay with the screen for Young. Back to Bay. And he jams it with authority.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
1:09 left to play in the final quarter. Irving attacking. Here's McGee. That shot off. Good work defensively by Capella. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Capella, the pass to Young. Back to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And the Mavericks call time here. It's tied at 66. 50 seconds left in the game. He's checked in for Atlanta. Dallas also making some changes. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. Count it!
And that lob came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. Bay with a screen on Irving. Murray kicks to Bay. Knocks down the trifecta.
I love at crunch time Sadiq Bey is being aggressive. That was a beautiful shot.
Here's Irving. It falls.
Calm in the heat of the storm. Kyrie with a big bucket.
And the Hawks with possession. Murray surveying the D. And they double up Murray. The pass to Capella. Bay against Powell. Bay kicks to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Hardy. Oh, missed it. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that's an intentional foul. First First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Tries to save it. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
The 6th-man substitution on the court.
have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Here's Young. The Grizzlies making their last shot. From deep, sinks it. What range from downtown.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
Morant against Murray. Up top, Morant. Rebounded by the Hawks. Young with it. He's picked up by Bane. And Young gets it to go.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again. Trae Young, not a guy, especially as a scorer, that you want to put at the free throw line for free points and confidence.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Drills it from deep.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Morant against Young. Back to Okongwu. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Young attacking. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, you got to take some chances, and Young will do that, challenging the defense that time.
Brooks against Hunter. Kicks it out to Clark. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Bane against Young. Outside Hunter. From the high post. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Morant. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Jackson. Oh, Clark with the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Collins outside. Back to Young. Kicks it out to Collins.
Hawks down. John Collins. His first.
1:36 left to play in the first. Brooks against Hunter. Here's Jackson. Outside for Morant. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athlete's at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Clark finds Brooks. 6 to shoot. Driving in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Collins outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
How about that? Getting better and better from distance. John Collins with a nice shot there.
Murray against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shoots over Okongwu. Jackson can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And then Morant with the jam.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. The drive by Murray. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Hawks on top, up 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Murray out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Griffin in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Clark with a screen on Murray. From deep, Morant. That shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Bogdanovic. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Murray against Jones. Outside Bogdanovic. Griffin passes to Bogdanovic. Now here's Capella. And they go to the intentional foul. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, B.A., if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
Jones, the pass to Clark. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Bay with a screen on Jones. Pass to Bay. Lets it go from deep. Gets rebounded by Memphis.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Adams with a screen on Young. Here's Jones. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Capella, screen on Jones. Releases. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Bay. Capella, screen on Bain. Bay passes to Bogdanovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Bay. Over Jones. Great D that time from Bain. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And Sadiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Adams against Young. Pass to Bey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Bey can use a mix of power and finesse. He gets that close.
Timeout call. Memphis. Making a change here. Murray's checked in. The Grizzlies making a switch here. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Here's Morant. And stolen by Bey. Murray against Morant. Left side Murray. And the layup falls. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 11 points.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Murray passes to Griffin. Capella screen on Morant. Pass to Capella. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Steven Adams.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul him.
Second free throw, no good. Here's Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Murray against Kennard. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Here's Kennard. On target from range. And now just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Great sign for the offense when Kennard can start to handle the ball and make plays like that.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication.
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
Oh, what a play. I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Murray against Morant. Pass to Bey. Here's Capella. Outside Murray. Shoots over Morant. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Hawks ahead. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for Memphis. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. And it's Brooks in at the 3, small forward.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
And Morant gets double teamed. Kennard against Griffin. Kennard outside. From outside the arc. Griffin pulls down the board. The Hawks leading. Bay outside. To the inside. Hunter with his first shot attempt. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
A wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You too can become an NBA player. Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. And that's good as he hits both shots. For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Collins with a screen on Morant. Jackson against Young. Pass to Collins. The kick out to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Timeout called. Memphis.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Capella, he's checked in for Kongwu. An opportunity now to retake the lead.
Showing off their intensity these last few minutes.
Jones with the ball, and Capella picks him up defensively. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Hawks shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Capella, just an outstanding rebounder on both ends of the floor. Shoots a tremendously high percentage from the field because he's always around the rim.
Here's Jones. Outside Bane. Back to Brooks. Outside Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Aldama for the lead. Can't hit that one. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Here's Young. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Trae Young, one of those guys who you feel is capable of going off at any moment. One of the league's elite scorers.
And that one's good for Brooks.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Young against Jones. Back to Young. Collins outside. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Pass to Jones. 1:44 left in the 3rd. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Young. There's the drive. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Right wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 17.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Outside Bain. Jacks up a three. Sure, from three-point range.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Young against Jones. The kick out to Griffin. Collins with a screen on Bain. Pass to Collins from the arc. Drains the triple. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the paint. Now Capella. There's Young with the three. Aldama grabs the board. And they're on the run. Jones from outside. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Bain's got 7 points for the quarter.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
You have to like Collins and his activity level. He's really got a chance to be special.
Jones from outside. Can't knock in the three. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. 8 points in the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He said in the huddle, quote, "We are in this game. Keep fighting. We win this one if we all play with 100% effort." Imploring his troops to stay aggressive. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Murray in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. And Murray drops them both. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 2. Morant, the pass to Clark. Jackson, right side. And Morant gets double-teamed. Pass to Clark. Back to Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Clock at 6. Left side Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Morant against Murray. To the right side. Pass to Capella. Back to Murray. And here's Capella. Shoots over Morant. Capella can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Kennard outside. Inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Now here's Bain. Out to the wing. Morant against Murray. Morant, the pass to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bay's checked in. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up?
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Trae Young, he's checked in.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Brooks is checked in. The free throw drops for Morant. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Morant against Young. Bay outside from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Oh, man, Bay needed that one, and so did the team.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Young can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Young against Morant. Young attacking. Pass to Bay. Outside Young. Back to Bay. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Clark with a screen on Young. Morant with it. Now guarded by Bay. There's Jackson with the 3. Offensive rebound. 4-3. He can't get that one to fall. The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Picked up by Okongwu. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Jackson. There's the 3. And connects from downtown.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And so it's Atlanta with it. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Bay outside. Back to Young. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Oh, deflected. Brooks finds Morant. And there's the drive. Money.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pass to Hunter. Launches it. And so it's Memphis winning.
Both these teams are exceptionally athletic.
Oh, yeah, they've got the speed, they've got the strength, they've got the bounce. These teams have it all. They're about to put on a show, and guess what, Kev? We get front row seats.
It's like we're watching a bunch of Richard Jeffersons out there. Fast, athletic, and a lot of bounce.
Oh, don't stop it.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Morant. And stolen by Williamson. It's McCollum on the wing. Guarded by Bain. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Now Morant. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago. Most would consider that to be a success. Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 6 points.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat-out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy could do anything. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. From deep. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Inside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's Williamson. The shot misses. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. The drive by Bain. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Over in the corner, Williamson. Hayes trying to break free. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Clark. This is his first free throw of the game.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. 1:15 left to play in the first. Morant against Ingram. Morant passes to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. Pass to Daniels. Right wing. Here's Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Morant with it. Now defended by Williamson. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Richardson gets a wide open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And a wide open look for Payne. And it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Here's Morant. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Hands out there with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Nance a screen. McCollum kicks to Nance. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nance has got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Drives to the hoop. And then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Murphy can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jones against Brooks. Out to Morant. Three-pointer. And it's Clark slamming it down.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. And again, no good by New Orleans. Now, here's Kennard. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Clark with it. He's picked up by Nance. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Clark, the pass to Brooks. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Now here's Ingram. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Kennard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Richardson with the screen on Jones. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and roll, constantly keeping them guessing.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Clark, a screen on Ingram. Jones, the pass to Clark. And the shot is good. And that's 10 points for Brandon Clark.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Nance with no one around. Hits it from three-point range. Nance is... got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Jones with, and it's Richardson picking him up. Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans. And the first one drops.
Tyus Jones taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Down low. And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Oh, man, just beast mode on the glass there. He was not going to be denied on that play.
Adams with the screen on Richardson. Here's Aldama. From down in the low post, it goes.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wily move by able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
The pass to Kennard. Out to Morant. Pelicans with the rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Ingram. He's got 8, just 4 to shoot. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And that one falls for Ingram.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Morant scanning the floor. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen.
35.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Desmond Bain. Morant is out there with Kennard. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Aldama at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant dishes to Adams. Morant against Jones. And it's Morant missing. New Orleans leading by 7. McCollum outside. Passes to Murphy. A 3-ball. Sinks the 3-pointer. Murphy's got 5 now.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Jones, no one around him. And another 3 for New Orleans.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Offensive rebound. Morant kicks to Bain. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Kennard against Murphy. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Grizzlies have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Jones checked in for Memphis, and so he makes both from the line.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Now, here's Richardson. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Jones. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Some solid defense from Ingram. New Orleans leading by 11. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Here's Bain. Lays it up off the glass. Bain's got 6 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. All sorts of time, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. Ingram against Jones. He feeds it to Adams. That one goes. Count it. Adams has got his first points of the game.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Back to Jones. There's the pick. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Richardson. Pelicans leading by 13. Out left to the wing. Valanciunas against Kennard. Valanciunas, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Richardson. Back to Daniels. Pass to Nance. In the corner, it's Richardson. 5 on the clock. Nifty. Move. The drive by Nance. It's rebounded by Memphis. That's a 2 from Kennard. The Grizzlies with another miss.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And so it's the New Orleans.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. So for New Orleans right now, down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
Both good from the line that time. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Now here's McCollum. There's the drive. Three-pointer on the way. Hayes, no good. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Brooks against Jones. Floats it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Pelicans leading by 15. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Morant against McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Now the feed to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Powerful move there by Williamson. He's not afraid to throw his weight around in the paint.
Here's Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
New Orleans making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Now here's Ingram. Williamson is screen on Bain. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Here's Morant. Clark finds Bain. Brooks left side. Pass to Clark. Got a piece of it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's an 18-point game. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
It's Morant with the drive.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
The pass to Valanciunas. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Here's Morant. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Brooks outside. Ingram with the steal. Williamson finds McCollum. Back to Williamson. Ingram with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Offensive rebound. Jones from outside. They get it back.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Morant outside.